Yep. Yep. I'm making decent time here. How you doing? I decided it was time. Good. I'm soldiering through. This campaign 7 is or this match 7 is going incredibly well. Like, incredibly well. I expected it to take like 20, and I'm moving at a pretty good clip right now. I have, yeah. The only thing I'm worried about, because I have a lot of angels, or great angels, more so than last time. The only thing I'm worried about is how board 8 might be laid out. If it's not ideal for my my angel configuration, I could require some alterations to approach. Yeah, it's going better than Campaign 1, because Campaign 1 I had, well, I might still have the same problem that I did now. Campaign 1, in the final battle, I wasn't prepared to take the board, so I had a couple battles that I couldn't win right away. But with this, my angels are already fixed up, and as soon as I get on the board, my goal is to get them down and kill off the elementals. And now I've limited the output that blue and green can get for towers. Yellow's extending, but yellow's about to lose their elemental as well. Because these angels, he's actually a good angel to go against because they're only 28, but these other angels are doing over half the damage to the health line, 26 plus. I already killed off his. He's got all these sea creatures and it just doesn't matter. Because he can't get enough towers. By getting out into the open field here, all I'm gonna do is just have them fight each other a little bit. Draw the two characters who are alive there. Take up here. I'm gonna start off by getting the big troops in motion. I wish this was the other one where I could get the Mega Dragons. Like, that's the thing I think I could improve on a lot on the other campaign. Well, they're not super close. I'm using the B button to scroll the map very fast, but the ability to control the map for me is what I'm looking for. It doesn't really affect me whether or not he's in the water. What I've been doing is I've been using a weakening strategy to target all the other team's elementals toward a neutral teammate's character, and it really it helped me get through some of the tougher boards quicker with smaller armies. And with that in mind, this time I'm gonna try to weaken these serpents. This guy's elementals. I'll weaken these two serpents so that the other two guys have a target for them, and hope that they don't land enough material damage to take out my great angels. I don't have many silver dragons. That count up there isn't accurate for what characters I have. I only have 1 Wraith, I have 2 Crusaders, I have 1 Colossus, I have one attacker who is gonna be, if he ever gets anywhere, a big boy, because that's the one character I can get to a level 3. So I'm hoping that in this battle I can get him up to his class 3, and in the final battle I can get up to. Oh, you haven't. Okay, an attacker is an advancement of a warrior. Archangel here. I'm about to class up, but I want to weaken this. That's another thing I've been doing better this time. I've been using my level increases in order to maximize the HP gain and using characters and leaving them right at the tier to go to the next map, putting them in the next map to get an elemental used on them, and they go up a level, so it's like that first attack never happens. I'm not gonna take you there because it doesn't matter. Over here I have the monster. Like, the dragon is just a beast. That would have given me another great angel here. I'm not really. Because I'm going to let him summon creatures for a little bit. Do we need? Where's the longest way to go? Oh, I have a black raid. Those are pretty strong, but while the other enemies still have elementals, I don't want to bring him out. He'll still get whooped up on a little bit. So I'll start bringing in raids. And then I'll go with who needs the force used on? Shouldn't use fire because other creatures like the dragon and serpent are more resistant to fire, but I wanted it at 70% and I wanted 3 shots. That'll show me. Got nothing else to do here. Let's see what that mage does. Yeah, you took the tower, aren't you, Mr. Tough Guy? See, now this is a bad idea. I have 255 experience, so I'm gonna like... Oh, congratulations on winning. Bye, Troop Dog. What a silly Billy Gumbo. What are you doing? He's gonna bring up these big clay boys. Uh-oh, this is not going to look good for you, buddy, because you're going to get taken down into 6 potentially. Or maybe one of them. I'm interested to see what this serpent does. Oh, runs away because he's a scaredy cat. Serpent. Scaredy serpent. Yeah, sick bridge. Yeah, my bridge is top tier. Or unless you meant Mr. Perfect's, because his was actually good. My bridge was freaking one of those ones in Brooklyn people don't ride. You know, like one of those you hear about. It looks like it's just a bunch of letters. They're like Kazookula's bridge. One that you think might have been taken down a few years ago, but you know definitely shouldn't be driven on. kicking it over into the single digits. You can't, in the immortal words of Puff Daddy, you can't run, you can't hide, no surprise, close your eyes, come with me, don't be afraid. And the great angel hundreds as well. There's no reason I can't just keep on doing this and getting my life back or just out by my angel staff. Those guys are gonna beat me up though, or they're gonna try to confuse. That's because the hypnotized video was gonna happen. It's just a matter of someone doing it and he beat everyone else to the punch. I think that Puff Daddy is on the wrong side of two takes because he didn't do anything wrong in one sense and he didn't do anything right. Like, this idea that people hate you because you're successful and it's jealousy being conflated with criticism is incorrect. Sometimes you suck. You know, like, I don't care what rock awards you win, I'm not supposed to listen to that. Don't try to push that. That's just not a thing. Well, I heard something like he won an award about the being the best rocker of 2020 or the #1 rock artist of 2020, and I'm like, I didn't know, like, does he do crack? I'm trying to think what he could have to do with rocks. Does he have one of those tumblers? Is he good at shining them? Maybe that's what he does. Maybe that's what Maybe he's the best tumbler in his class. I'm not sure. I just know that what he does isn't music. And I think that you want to call it rap or hip-hop because he's talking. I believe you, okay? Fine, that's great. I'm not going to claim anything about the genre. But I know he's not rock. Like, it's not like in 30 years you're gonna go to a classic rock station. It's gonna be like, here's Creedence Clearwater Revival followed by MGK. You know what he is? He's Asher Roth after he got a bunch of tattoos. I love college. Oh shit, the real world. Now I'm hard from the streets. I got a gun that points to my penis. I think that's a tattoo he has. Yeah, he's no fog. He's no Foghorn Leghorn either. The Foghorn yet Leghorn dropped some sick rhymes. A lot of people don't know that about Foggy. The old Foggy Goggle. Yeah. You know who a lot of people hate? A lot of people hate anyone named Fogarty. I feel like there's two. There's the Dan Fogarty and the John Fogarty. John Fogarty, you know, Dan Fogarty, like, I think he had a hit. You realize he was just, like, good at house repairs. Oh, that's the guy who didn't beat out Bob Vila and lost. Couldn't get that coveted joy of painting time. Barely about fishing boats. Oh, so what the problem there is? It's an onboard motor there. Look at this guy. You can't threaten a guy with 4 arms and multiple throwing devices that look like you're made of clay. I mean, that's pretty much everywhere. Books. It says, don't fight anything if you're made of clay. Everything beats clay. Like, hot beats clay. And then people say, oh, well, you know, then clay is bad and hot. And what, do nothing? If you want to tell me that paper doesn't beat rock, I believe you, because rock is structurally fine. Fire beats clay. I know, because clay is forever changed, having been introduced to fire. I mean, it's not a direct comparison. If someone kicked me real hard in my junk, like real hard, and I was forever changed, yeah, that's a forever change. It's a life-changing event. I've been up for like 12 hours playing a game, and I'm like 3/4 of the way to a dimension. I'm sorry, insomnia. That's the one. That's the wireless. I'm sorry, Bronxy. I just saw that you said, hello, Mr. Perfect Willie Wagner. I am like, I'm so in the thick of it. I'm in the fog hat. I'm in the John Fogerty. I'm just catching up on everything. I like turn for a second and I come back and I turn and come back. You know, I wonder if every other musician feels like this. Fuck Boys to Men, I can't write a song about my mom anymore. They killed it. Like, they fucking killed it for everyone else. What assholes. You can write 7,000 different versions of the same Christmas song. If you try to write a song about your mom, it's like, oh, that's some fake Boys to Men ass shit. And they wouldn't be wrong. You know, that's the truth. Like, you know how good that song is? I know it's from the movie Soul Food, and I've never seen Soul Food. It's one of those movies where I'm like, what do I know that song? I'm like, oh, that's the song that had a song for Mama as its song. Oh man, that song, that looked like it was a delicious movie. One of those movies that always has good food. I don't know why that stands out to me, but it does. Like, if you have a real snacky looking movie, I'm in. Like, you know what had good looking food? Beverly Hills Cop. Damon Wayans, man, like on that fruit stand, that was some good looking food. Like, you can say anything about the movie, but Beverly Hills Cop, it had some appealing looking vegetation. And that's what everyone knows it for today. Like, oh, banana tailpipe, right? Why? Because the banana they wouldn't, first off, they wouldn't be able to believably stick up that tailpipe. They'd still work. I don't want you to think that they wouldn't. It's just, you know, it wouldn't have the cosmetic thing. That's why they gotta use those stage bananas. You know, they auditioned bananas all week. And those are the ones that made it. You know, it's not the gig they were hoping for. They were hoping to get, you know, big Tropicana commercial, but being in an action movie is cool for bananas. And then they realized they're in the tailpipe, and it's like, that's the end of my career. It's like, well, you went out on a high note. It's like, oh, like James Dean, like, yeah, you're the James Dean of bananas. And that's how the banana from Beverly Hills Cop feels. It is the most famous banana, probably in the last 50 years in film. How famous? It got a call back from a character whose name I don't even remember from the movie. I just know him as Other Detective. I'm not falling for the banana in the tailpipe. And then Axel's like, yeah, let's get that banana back in. Like, that banana was the key to this whole plot. Let's call it back. I'm pretty sure everyone feels that way, though. Like, I'm just saying things everyone else knows. Like, there are like 6 stars in Beverly Hills Cop. 1, Rob Pinchot, aka Baki from Perfect Strangers. He gets top billing. Then, of course, you have Judge Reinhold. He's a judge, so he's pretty official. Then you have Eddie Murphy. You know, it is his movie. Not taking anything away from him. I think... Hold on. 3, right? It's not John Oh, John Saxon might be in the movie, but I don't think he has a big role. I forget Taggart's name. Taggart is approximately 1 step below the banana in my memory, because I remember that banana vividly. Taggart, I'm like, oh yeah, sure. Yeah, no problem. I'll do it in between turns here, because I am on a clock. Don't apologize. My goal is to make sure that this is nonsense for everyone, not just nonsense for me. This has to be belligerent gibberish that the group has to deal with. And I'll do it in between turns. I think I might have played that wrong. Depending on where the other golem is. Oh, Hydra. Not that bad. Let's send this dragon this way. Force up on this bubba. Not gonna force up on anything. Let's save it, then the heal, and then return, then do the volume correction. I turned it down a considerable amount, but it should be better. Yeah, it feels better now. Man. Yeah, I just watched the SNL with Bruce Springsteen from, I guess it must have been last week or 2 weeks ago. Did you happen to see it? I don't like Bruce Springsteen's music. Sorry. I know he does a thing that only he does, and he's the only one who can do it. I got that kind of respect for it, but I don't enjoy it. As far as classic rock goes, there's a lot of classic rock I do enjoy. And, you know, a lot of people think that I hate Billy Joel because I think he's untalented. I think that he does really difficult music sometimes. Like, really difficult music. More difficult than anything I've done. I think he always sounds like he's got a shit. And people are impressed with his longevity. I'm trying to figure out, cause like, yeah, I understand. You know what I don't like about certain presentations, 'cause I think in my head, I think I know what his heart's intent is with his statements and where he stands. But it doesn't sound genuine, it sounds commercialized. And because it's simply done, it's not engaging on a musically interesting level. And so the inevitable conclusion is that, well, if I analyze this as music, it's not entertaining. And if I analyze it for subject, it sounds like you're trying to take a Hallmark card and turn it into a song. That's my view on it. I understand that a lot of people don't feel that way. But I don't think that he... Right. He tries to sound like the everyman, and in the pursuit of sounding like the everyman, he didn't have that much to say. And so it's the same story, and maybe it's something in New Jersey, because Bon Jovi did this too. You know, they did their Living on a Prayer. Tommy used to work on the docks, and it's like, oh, you're talking about a friend of yours. And fucking Billy Joel did it too. Maybe it's the whole Northeast. Like, Sal at the par puts bread in my jar and says you'll hear this song for all the time. And I can respect Billy Joel is very good at piano when he wants to be. Angry Young Man and man, what's another really good one? Summer Highland Falls. You know, that's an incredibly beautifully done piano part, and no matter how much I can not like Billy Joel for a lot of this stuff that I just don't think he does well, he is just freaking on it on that song. Yeah. See, for me, and growing up, maybe because on Long Island, I got to hear more Billy Joel. I always thought that Elton John was better at the instrument. I preferred Elton John songs because I thought they were more dynamic. And they were also associated with a lot of my childhood because Elton John was involved in, you know, you have Candle in the Wind, all the Disney songs, like he had the Disney, Can You Feel the Love Tonight, and then Lion King. Like, he just has these timeless epics, and the comparison for the Lion King from Elton John was like River of Dreams for me, and like River of Dreams has the same problem I have with that Bruce Springsteen. Like, it sounds like he goes, oh, you know what would sound good in this song? If I got a choir. It's like, okay, well, do you want to do anything else stylistically about the song? He's like, no, I'm going to do Billy Joel doo-wop, but I'm going to have a gospel choir. I think that he had different dynamics in his songs more often, and so they felt like their own epics and their own stories, and he seemed like somebody who enjoys music and enjoys performing. And Billy Joel seems like somebody who's executing music. And as somebody who executes music, it's a struggle. Like, Billy Joel is angry talent. Like, frustrated talent. And Elton Joel is having all the fun of music. It's weird. You know, the stuff that Elton John heard in terms of criticism, I feel was related more to his decision to come out in the time in which he did it, was more of the focus. No one ever said Elton John didn't write kick-ass music, you know, forever. It was always just that 90s period where people were still doing more of the public criticism of people for sexual preference that they probably wouldn't even dare do today. They'd have to do it more subtly. While that sucks, you know, in the 90s, if they didn't like Elton John, they would just not like Elton John. Why don't you not like the Coke? Because we like guys. They would just say that in the 90s. And now it's like, they can't say that. Why? Oh, I don't like him. Why? Because he wears earrings. They just do it something else. He flaunts his wealth. He's flamboyant. Whatever they've got to tell themselves in order to rationalize hatred. But Billy Joel, you know, when people criticized him, it was like Billy Joel drunk driving. Okay, well that's not music based. You know, more of the toll of a life of being a public figure. You get kind of your worst moments put in the spotlight. But then you'd see all these things about Billy Joel being really mean to his stagehands and people associated with his work. And you just get upset. You're like, you know, you know who seemed like a good guy and similar to Elton John in this sense, like Jack White. If you gave Jack White a plank and a piece of metal, he just played music. And I don't particularly enjoy a lot of White Stripes and Jack White's music, but he seemed like somebody who would find a way to enjoy music no matter what, even if he wasn't making money. Elton John would be playing music even if he didn't make money. I just feel like Jack White, if you took everything away from Jack White and you put him in the woods, like with a hatchet, he'd make it into a musical instrument and just start playing it. Like Fred Durst, I love Fred Durst. That's a joke. Kid Rock is another one similar to Kid Rock is country fried Bruce Springsteen with a he's what country fried Bruce Springsteen thinks hip hop is. Oh man. I gotta say, that doesn't surprise me from a guy who said, I did it all for the fucking nookie. I mean, Like, if there's one thing I could have seen coming, it's the Nookie guy being in trouble for sexually related things when his biggest song was like well, I mean, Faith is what they got big on, but I think Nookie was around their peak, right? Would you say that's either at their peak or once they've reached their peak, it was the song that they got next after that? Break Stuff is probably their most enjoyable song for people. I think people are really, they really enjoyed both the time, because that was like the Woodstock period. If you have to give me one between Kid Rock or Limp Bizkit, I think we go with Limp Bizkit every time. I can't stand Follow Me and like that country crock shit. Salt Stock? I do not. Unless it was like another title for one of the songs I'm familiar with, I just don't remember an alternate name for it, or I called it something else. Oh, Fake Woodstock. Oh yeah. Yo, true fucking story, right? So, my brother went to Fake Woodstock with his friends, and to give you an idea of his friends, him and his friends were in like chess club and stuff, and they loved music, right? They wanted to go to a music event, and it was something. And he was there when the wall came down, and I think he ended up getting a piece of it. I think they tried to leave a day early, and they ended up being like just so stuck in traffic. I never wanted to go to any of those big music shows. They never really appealed to me. Holy, look at this kind of damage. Once I know I have the board beat, I'll finish off these characters. But I want the opportunity to level up if I need a few higher level creatures. And because I get 2 for 1 for my last 2 creatures, I can get that attacker down here. And if I can just swing at him once, I think I'll go up to the next level. Oh man. Oh, twice. I gotta hit him twice. 51, 42, 60, 24. I find circular logic for things. I like lyrics. I can't hear lyrics live often. If it's something I can sing along to, awesome. If it's hip-hop live, it's pretty terrible. Because chances are, in order to compensate, they just jack the pace up, and you can feel the concert you're at more than you can hear it. A lot of times, my favorite part about the concerts are like the improvisations and things of that nature. Like, I've never seen a really good hip-hop live performance that wasn't a freestyle and gone, man, that's a once-in-a-lifetime thing. I always go and say, oh, I can't wait to listen to the album version of that song. Like, a live version of Puff Daddy's Hypnotize is probably out there. Or, Notorious B.I.G. Hypnotize. But I'm sure if it was anything that was, like, really groundbreaking, I would have found out about it at some other point. In all likelihood. Can't be 100% sure on that. However, I have seen so many freaking live performances of the Red Hot Chili Peppers thrown around by people. And I mean, that's a band that I like some things of, but I don't really care for a lot. Like, after the early, mid-90s, I didn't care. I think Soul to Squeeze is one of my favorite bass lines. But, yeah, I've seen like their live performances because they do live antics and they have fun in their live stage show. And when I think about bands from an area, namely like Long Island, oh fuck, Anthony Kiedis. Anthony Kiedis has a relationship to lyrics like Ric Flair does to his wife's. It's tenuous at best, and if another appealing thing comes on, he's just gonna skip to that word. So you get do the sort of thing ba-ding ba-dang bong ga-dim ba-dag lick-a-dig-a-dong bong gong, do the sort of thing ba-ting ba-dang pong dong ba-dig ba-da and I won't forget it never. He's like, what is that? I don't know. The soundtrack to the fucking Coneheads. Sure. Well, what do you want me to do? He's like, I don't know, do the sort of thing, ba-ding, ba-dang, bomb, you know? Okay, fine. Okay, you ready to go, Anthony? Yeah. Do the sort of thing, ba-ding, ba-dang, bomb, ba-ding. Is that what you wanted? Yeah, just do that. It's like, fuck it, that was the only tape we had. Can we just use that? Yeah, whatever, people won't notice. It could be taken like Anthony Kiedis. If you told me Anthony Kiedis drew inspiration from his lyrics from literally anything, I'd believe you. It's like Anthony Kiedis drew inspiration from watching his plumber work on his sink. Oh, what are you doing here? He's like, I'm doing the sort of thing, but you know, what the thing, but thing. Oh my god, you always have the best stuff, Tony. That's gonna be a hit. He like bangs his toe. Like, you okay? He's like, far away while my zipper. It's like, oh, that's a good one, Tony. Fly away while my zipper. Eventually they start playing, it clips backwards. It's like, oh, if you listen to Tony speaking backwards, it syncs up the dark side of the moon. There's some crazy stuff going up. This Silver Dree is in a little bit of trouble here. And I like the fact that it's at a lower life rhythm, so like draw the he'll draw yellow's force potentially, unless I killed yellow's force. We'll find out. I did not. That went this way. Oh! Oh! The drama! Must be TNT. Got this G pen and I hate it. I just hate it. Not for me. Interesting predicament here. Because I don't want to take this. I want blue to be able to summon creatures to chew on. If I even get there. Look at these Black Widows, like, you got no chance, you spider. I land 21 at a clip on them. And like, like, what's your weakness? Getting hit from long range. That's it. Like, they all have that weakness. Point where, like, I don't even think having these two angels up here makes sense anymore, because you're gonna start using magic on them. I mean, I guess for this turn, I'll keep this guy here. But I should start to file him down toward yellow to deviate the troop placement, so that he starts having something more too. And you know what? Because he's already at that life. And I don't want him to attack anybody. We'll go this way and we'll get him down into single digits or... it is. Oh! Well, I'll have you know, I plan on, based on some unfortunate happenings with the game. You know, I know that you're, well, I shouldn't say I know, but you come across as somebody who is, considerate of things, and so, when I read it, I'm like, I'm pretty sure as soon as you hit enter, you're like, oh, I want to take back. And then I before I could even read the statement, the second one had come in. And I know, I don't take anything, I say things that are terrible all the time. And sometimes, the filter process doesn't make it all the way through the sentence before it's out of my head. You're self-deprecating more than dumb, I think. Well, I'll give you an example from my wrestling, right? So, a bunch of the people who I was in wrestling with would call everybody a bundle of wood. 3-letter F word constantly. And they wouldn't say it necessarily as a negative. It would just be a response to somebody saying or doing something, and it was random. It was not even in anything it meant in a sexual or an orientation manner. It was just said constantly, and it was weird. That was like, for me, because I wasn't in wrestling, and then I was in wrestling, and having not been in wrestling, I'm like, oh, this isn't what people do. Just so you know, like, I'm not gonna suspend. It's almost like suspend behavior that would be appropriate in the world because you can. I'm like, that's not really my thing. And like, look, people in that situation get mad if you tell them what to do or what not to do. My choice not to partake is a my choice thing, but if I would have done anything in order to make them look bad or showcase what they're trying to do, they literally would have beat the hell out of me in a sense if they didn't like my presentation of information. If I was just in a way disrespectful, or they had taken it to mean that I was disrespectful, and it's not just as simple as something that I'm saying is an obvious thing. If they don't understand what they're doing is wrong, or they do understand it but think other people might think less of them, their response might change violently, and I do mean violently. And when I was in those situations, I'm like, you know, at some point this thing is gonna change, and people are gonna be like, well, I reflect on this behavior and I regret some of my actions. And I think that it's not like a thing where now when they're making a joke, they probably just substitute a word for something else. Like, oh, you don't want to go get ice cream? You're being a cotton-headed ninny-muggin. Or something like that, you know, like it's not the intent of the word, it was the word that they had in that position for something else, and the word offended people, and after they found it offended people, it was a matter of removing it from their vocabulary. And that's what I mean, like there's a total different layer of intent. I was watching a thing at online that it's the perfect way to phrase it, and I never know how to quantify or define it, but a guy, Hassan Piker, was talking about leftist infighting and things. And a person had come onto his stream to criticize something, and it was also it was in response, I think, to the Cyberpunk game. 100%, but you know, one of the things I found is that there's no one who's going to be harder about those kind of changes and making sure that they're executed than the person doing them. And man, slips of the tongue, man. They're hard falls sometimes, but Takes time. Hellfire. Water is weak here. I think. Was there somebody whose health was really low? Before I forget this, I gotta go check the table. 21 health. Silver Dragon. Silver Dragon. Nobody's next to him. 19. We're saving game right now. Get on him. Oh, but the good thing about these streams is that I'm gonna try to run long games on Saturdays. Yeah. Oh, when I found that out, I found out this year, literally this year, that on each campaign, one class can get to level 4, and that just blew my mind. Because I knew that some have only 2, some have 3, but I didn't know any had 4. Oh, that's what I was afraid of. That's why I saved the game. That's why I save it, right? I kind of want to get a snack. I already had ice cream. So, let's just go with the heal all this time. Oh, it only healed 1 hit point. Well, I'm learning about the quirks of the game when it comes to like the loading table and how the logic goes. And so if I'm saving an action, there's a certain behavior. If I were to reload and go through everything that just happened again, it would probably happen almost exactly the way it did this time, but not like it did the first time. Because the first time I was playing through the game, and the other time I was reloading it from the reset state. Before I leave the bait out. Before I leave the bait out. Only 5 hit points left on this class. Maximum damage we're talking about. And green has to use some magic to summon. Save the game. Time to save the game. What kind of, oh, 2 damage? I'll do that up. That's a good win. When you can dictate the terms, it's easier to take on some of these. Versus almost full. We'll go with almost full here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so you can't get me from here. And if I land all 3, he's done. Of course I landed one. Mono Pegasus will get rocked by him. Mono Pegasus' best move is to take down this mage here, because 9, 6 times vicious. When you get the Mono Pegasus really juiced up, it becomes a useful asset. Great A beatdown. Even leaving him at 4 is not too bad, but taking him down means another 16 in the bank. 154. Yeah. Yeah, the Mono Pegasus is jacked out of his gourd. Wait until it's Dark Wizard. Next week, you know, maybe either during the week, it'd be tough to do because it's a longer game, but Dark Wizard is a game I'm considering doing a continuous run of. There's some real broken characters in that game. Okay. Time to class up. Now, the Silver Dragon is a really unique creature in the game. Oh man, it is my favorite Sega CD game. By the way, the Death Dragon having full breath of 11 from far on the Iron Giant is just nasty. Absolutely unfair. There's a game on PC called Battle of Westnoth that is a similar but simplified version of some of the ideas. It might actually be more complex in some ways, but it's a fun game. Oh, and Bronx was here early and dropped some subscribers for me and really helped bump that up, and I feel better about doing more of that stuff since the video game stuff is taking a little bit of a rough patch right now. In terms of my ability to have immediate income from this game, it is worse and worse. We're looking worse and worse for that, and it might have to take longer than initially anticipated to have income. I'm anticipating a 6-month window, give or take, and unfortunately, because of how the production of this game has kind of gone bad, that's not a nice prospect. So I talked to friends of mine. Oh, do me a favor, Maxis. If and I know you'll like it because it's me and it's weird as shit. On YouTube, Oak and Mace, OAKNMASE. Look up Charles and Charges. It's a video we did about Charles Oakley, and we released it yesterday. It's the one I've showed on the stream before, possibly. You might have seen it there. But I released that. If you haven't checked it out, that I'm trying to do a video every Friday. Yeah, that's how strong this Death Dragon is. That it just rips through with those shots. too? I'm not sure if that holy crap is about the Oak and Mace video or about my fire damage to the Iron Golem there. Could be either, because both are equally crazy. Oh no, that's gotta be about the Oak and Mace video, actually. Now that I think about it. That shit's that shit's silly as hell. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Just keep trying. Weather the storm a little bit. Uh-oh, he got greedy. He got greedy, and now he's getting the thunderbolt up the sea ground. That's the boy get the horned young man. He has no more. I should have just back to the car, but I just stayed. Silly Billy Gumdrops. $39, $60, $90, $28. Okay, 28 is a problem. Cut damage would do to Phoenix, so Angel might be able to kill it, but it's a risk I'm not willing to take right now. Wow. 54 is a considerable chunk of damage. I'm gonna take the 11. I'm not gonna take it anywhere with me though. I'm in another situation where I gotta something here I don't want. 15 there is too much. So I'm going to move the angel into position here. Just to get the damage down, so I might be able to hit the Valkyrie with that dragon, but I'm going to have to land both those shots. I think. Realistic shot. To shock stick this guy like on the Mountie. Then save the game. Kill the Hydra with this dragon, even though I don't want to. Oh wait, I got the arcade here. So this will give me another great egg. I got ahead of myself. Because campaign 2 is red. I didn't pick it, it's just something that it sets. And you also can't check the music in the beginning because it only shows the music for the blue player. Oh, if I had a King Dragon this time. Oh, the fun we'd have. Oh, the glee. I didn't want to have to do this. I gotta do it. No other way around it. I gotta get a gold dragon. So, the upgrade for the silver and gold is every 30 experience. It alternates between silver and gold dragon. So now it's a gold dragon for 30 experience. And so you charge you kind of plan your recharges when you need help. Your 1 damage will not faze me. The grade A is really just unfair. Like, I played the one board, Great Axe, I played really poorly. And that's why it took so long. I wasn't prepared. There's another approach I should have taken to it that I did not. I paid the price of it. So, like, those sirens don't really faze me. Oh wow, they do from close range. Okay, I might be in more trouble than I initially anticipated with that. Not a lot. 5. Perfect for this great angel. Why? Because I'm gonna land one. One, watch. This first one, not another one for me. Oh, you pervert. 9-2 is way better from distance than the other guy. But 23-2 is way better than that. Take the good to take the bad. And even better than that is being able to drop the 29 spot on him because your great angel is jacked out of his mind. Secretly, it's what I wanted because I need the Crusader to get more experience, and I want to make sure that this Crusader is top tier. I'm gonna go for the 4-shot because I think I'll get him in 1. So you get about an attack point every 30 experience, I think it is, when you're on your max level, and that's why the Mono Pegasus has the 9 attack. It's why, as you get higher level creatures, the more attacks they have, the better they are as usage. It's why, like the Colossus, as you get higher level Colossus, it improves a little bit, but not a lot. If you get a higher level dragon that has 4 attacks, you're talking about a way better return on investment there. Same thing with your elemental spirits and forces. Your forces of fire and earth are better than your forces of fire of nope, it's just the one. Just one hoof. What do I want to do to balance this out? Blue has 1 character, yellow has 6. Green has 3. I'm pretty sure I have all their forces exposed already, but just in case. Ooh, I might go with fruit snacks. Oh no, the Colossus has a punch. The Giant had a hammer. What are you at, 60 and you're at 40? I'm taking you. You're coming over here. And you are gonna take you to... Oh yeah. Well, if you get the right time of day and you have the right situation, your Colossus could do like 40 damage to the enemy leader. Well, look at the numbers this time when I go to attack. That's actually really bad for him because my dragon there is gonna chew on rage. Better than it should have gone. The less contact, the better it is for me, even if it's like universal. I think I'm gonna do him. Could have been worse. Like that. Like that is worse. I gotta give that another go around because having a double meteor on an angel is just insanely bad luck. Because it only lands on 10 squares, right? So 10 squares out of the whole hex board. I don't know if that dragon was necessary, but I just want to make sure, just, you know, because I've made it this far, and if he's that close to getting his dragon law degree, see, now it's gonna keep on doing that, so I have to change something about the way that the game is loading. And that's why you'll see me do some of these little movements. Well, that dragon was not meant to survive. It's clear. Well, that was kind of what I mentioned about the reloading the game thing. That's where it comes into play. And the beatings that I'm taking this time around, way worse. At least from yellow. It's okay. I'm gonna see if I lose this angel again, because if I lose the angel again, I'll redo it. I'm just getting the worst end of all of these duels. That one I got better because I landed 2, but he landed 2 also. Still, it still took out that angel. This is bad. This is very bad. No one left I can move. I have to hope we'll see if these interactions see, that was 2 and I landed 1. Let's see if this is, if I miss this time, it's bad. That is bad. I need the AI logic to do something different. I need a different change in something for this to be shot. So, I'd have to not land twice, and he'd have to not land twice. There's 1. And the angel dies here. I'm in a different position. Oh! Congratulations! Oh no! Well, hold on to your butts here. This is gonna be a tough one. Wait, I think this shoe landed more hits on me that time than last time. Maybe this is different. Oh, woof. by the angel. Wait. Oh, wait, there's a different speed setting there. Oh, I didn't know there was a different speed setting. That could be a big game changer. Just hanging out. So you saw that, right? It said reel, off, and snooze. Well, if you're just gonna play a casual map, circle is fun, but the center gets attacked a lot. Dig is starting to become a factor. Great turn of the gold dragon there. Are there 2 Odyssey games? Am I thinking of the right series of games? Like an Abe's Odyssey and an Arthur's Odyssey or something? Gotta have a recovery turn here. It's only 15. Who would have known that my first trip through would have been my best on this one? I was just so negative about losing that angel. Like, oh well. I'm gonna lose this angel. And the dragon too. Damn, 26 twice. Or 15 4 times. I'm gonna go 15 4 times here because I think I'm only gonna be able to land 2 of these effects. One, 2. On the money. I had to go for a close one there. Oh, you'll be mad at it in no time. Mark my words. So, what is he at? 24? 30? Wow, that's bold, man. How much do you think it would run you? I'm not even sure. So, I'm a little bit confused. You said a Mega Drive EverDrive? And I thought using that you could play the games. But you're missing the Sega. Is this like a converter? Am I correct in assuming that it's like a converter thing? Oh, the console. Okay. And the console's back home. Okay. So you got the game, but not the console. I follow now. I gotta summon a few more animals to send into the fray here. Demon out there. I'm gonna put... one of the dragons I just got rid of, right? This time, I'm gonna save before I use magic. Dragon, I got a demon, and I'm gonna go with an angel. So better movement. I'm gonna use heal all, and attack. This angel's done here. Oh wow, he did a close range attack for no reason. He might regret this. He doesn't. The Colossus is just a big punching bag. I can't believe the angel survived that. Must have had like Tony Dance in it for him. Oh, what a good turn. What a good turn. No one died. Take Colossosaurus and move him back. Shadowrun. I don't know if I'm familiar with Shadowrun. They tried to do a little bit of this with Godzilla on NES. Langrisser. Take it out. And then there was just the Iron Giant. I'm going for it. Okay. Well. I was hoping to be able to kill this guy with the angel there. But it would have required a little bit better situation there. Next turn, he'll get in the fray. Whew. I read board 2-8 as Bigelow, like Deuce Bigelow, but not. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. I don't know enough about 32X games. Oh wait, no. Game Gear. I mean, I don't know about Game Gear. I understand the 32X thing. Is the Game Gear like similar to the card drive? If I finish this board around 14, 20, maybe 40 minutes from now, what I'm anticipating. Yeah. First sign of fatigue, really. Time to break out the Mountain Dew. Mono P, he must have terrible headphones. What do you got? 51, you back up over here. We got health health-wise, 43. You go over here. Good bump to hit the second one, too. This is a better move. Look at that. 16 4 times from distance. Regular Glen Rice. Ha! It seems weird, like, with the way technology is evolved, that should be involved in, like, every kind of recreation, because that's the part of owning the game I hated. Okay, demon. I have but one ask in terms of my, well, one major ask in terms of my big video game goals, and I would love to have a stand-up WWF WrestleFest machine that's a genuine, like an actual WrestleFest arcade machine. Found one that was in California, but it wasn't out for sale. After Let Go was gone, and it was bought out by someone. I couldn't find it again. So now we got everybody in position. I got one contact, but no dead. Yeah. That 100% has to happen. This guy tag over here. Oh man, I forgot about the thing. I just can't believe I just noticed it. I forgot from growing up that there were settings that you could change when the computer was playing, and it now has just come back to me like a freaking rush of things. I just keep on going in my head. I'm like, no, these battles go faster. This is real. Like, that's the problem with this right now. It's set to real, and it has to be set to fast. At least I think that was the dealio. So I gotta kill that gold. Look at this. 28, one shot. Just like a hot wing. From 8 here. This dragon is just fodder in order to get the right HP total here. Because if I get him, that's 32. If I get him, he's dead. Attack him from close. Taco Johnson. We had a place by us called Cheap John's that had different stuff. But, man. For me, it was WrestleFest. I mean, I loved the Simpsons game. I just didn't play it as much. And, this is exactly what I needed. This right here. This interaction entirely. And I just... Now... Oh, X-Men. And Colossus would yell louder than anything in the universe. Okay. Just got this to land 2 times. 1. That's 2. Check this out. Because it's worth... The big guy's worth 64, so you get that bump. Oh, that was fun. Yeah, Captain America and the Avengers is a fun one. Turtles, of course. See, I thought Captain America and the Avengers was the X-Men game, but it wasn't. And that thing is just so crazy to me, because I kind of think in my brain I just put them together. Gotta play this a little bit tricky. What are you at, 9? And what are these angels doing damage at? 5 and 9? I remember a shield throwing mechanic from Captain America. I think I'm remembering the Captain America and the Avengers game. I just think that the X-Men one was more like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle style game in terms of how it felt to play. And at that point, that like Turtles was kind of the standard for the games. Get him. Yeah, it does. You ain't just whistling Dixie, Captain. We got Bruce Springsteen out here. We got a lot of problems. I don't know how that guy, like, women liked his butt in the 80s, right? That's Bruce Springsteen, like, he had his butt as an album cover. Nobody blinked. Like, oh, he's got his butt in front of a flag. That's what people do. Hey, honey, what are you doing tonight? Photography shoot? Okay. You gonna wear those pants? Yeah, why? I'm working there. What are you doing? That's standing in front of a flag. Oh. That's weird, like you just have the flag around your shoulders or something, like you're an Olympian? Not exactly. I'm kinda look like I'm pushing on the flag and someone caught me and I'm looking at the camera. Wait, that's what you landed on? Why? 'Cause America. And he's like, it's America. Like, I feel like you're not paying attention to the plan at all. We're currently American at about this level. We need to America at least 20% greater rate. Otherwise, we were not born to run. We were born to stay. Okay? We're not dogs. We're born to go out. We're born to lay down. We're born to roll over. We're not pets. But for a guy who got all of his songs from his fucking plumber, he's done a lot. Yeah. Born to Run was just based off his doctor. You need more fiber in your diet. Oh, what? When she says you don't like roughage, but you know you were, 'cause you've always been a kid at heart. Like, what are you talking about, Bruce? Bruce talks like everyone's grandparent and no one blinked. He's like, you got kids and they run around traps with their motorcycles. It's like, I don't think that's what they're called. It's like when we were kids, the babies smoked Marlboro Reds and everyone got tattoos of America. Like, no, Bruce, you were in a fucked up family. Don't put that shit on me. We'd have unprotected sex and get married 'cause we're adults. I don't know, Bruce. It just doesn't seem like it's topical. Like, okay, I try to come up with sketches that I think are funny. Like, I have a series of ideas where the cops bust in on places that have food and treat them like drugs. But I think baby Bruce Springsteen singing about the tough life of being a baby might be my favorite so far. Outside of House on Haunted Bill, where I edit in Billy Joel clips to classic horror because he's terrifying. Like, in his videos, he's like this coked out stare, like he's Travis Dane from Under Siege 2. And so, like, working too hard will bring you up. Like, that's terrifying. He's like shaving at a play school mirror with a plastic razor. And he still has baby scruff. Like, he can't shave. He still has his scruff. He can't do anything about it. He's like 3 years old. It's like, the school nurse says I have a sciatica. We used to get really good food and Lunchables. Like, really, what's the difference between them and oh, hold on. I'm gonna make sure I get the name right. I'm thinking of it. The band that did How Bizarre. You remember How Bizarre? Wanna know the rest? Hey, by the rights, how bizarre. Cruising down the freeway in the hot, hot sun. You wanna know the rest? Hey, by the rights, how bizarre. Like, that's all he's doing. That's all Bruce Springsteen's doing, only he doesn't have the hook of a mariachi band playing behind him. It's like, we were kids and we drove around and we found all these things. How bizarre. We were driving round and we found our things and we were kids. How bizarre. Like, it's the same song. He's always talked like he's in the old folks' home. Like, at some point, Bruce is gonna be like a little bit shaky, and it's gonna make a lot more sense. People are gonna be like, oh, he's always kind of talked like he's been on that edge. He's just sitting in the old folks' home. He's like, we were kids and we'd fight the government with paper towels. We were crackerjacks and smarty pots. Like, I don't even think a smarty pot was a thing. He's like, baby, we were all smarty pots. Best girls caught crack-a-lacking. Baby, we were born to run. It's the kind of thing that Bruce would say. He's like, I'm being coy. I'm saying she's being a trollop. I'm saying she's being a scallywag. Bruce, stop using your inside voice. Stop using profanity. The kid's present. Not gonna lie, I currently have a tube sock situation that is great. I got a bunch of socks that are really long and a cold basement. Here's Crasher. Lunchtime was in Donnybrook. What the fuck are you talking about, Bruce? I think I also might not like him for other reasons. Like, I don't really like most people who do Christmas albums. It's not that I'm against Christmas albums in general, it's just like... doing a Christmas album is the peak of the commercialization of what you're doing. Like, I respected the hell out of the fact that Mariah Carey could talk to birds. That's tough to do. She'd just go into those little ranges and she'd scare away small dogs. Like, there is 100% chance, right? Here's a test you can do with every single dog ever, if they've never heard it before. If a dog has never heard Mariah Carey, you show them a video of Mariah Carey and they will turn their head when it plays because they won't know how to process the noises coming out of her head. This is 100% true. Like, the dog will turn its head because it's unfamiliar. It's almost like in Terminator 3 when the girl has to get on her phone and she starts making modem noises. Like, that's how the dog looks at Mariah Carey when she just does those well, I'll be honest, they're dog whistles, but they're not feeling. Well, that's not true. I can't only hear that, so. And no one's saying that it's not difficult. I'm just saying that, like, if it came out of Marilyn Manson, we'd be scared, right? We would be. We'd be terrified. But it came out of Mariah Carey, like, oh, I'd hit it. Just because Marilyn Manson took out a couple ribs. That's... Oh, man. My friend was in her video when he was a kid, and I looked it up before. I'll be completely transparent. I like curvy Mariah. I'm on board for Mariah post-Honey. Like, I know a lot of people like cute girl next door Mariah. But, I want her right about when she's failing in movies. That's right when I find my most appealing Mariah time. Although that Honey video is unbelievable. But a lot of people like her when she's like just chilling out on a roller coaster, like spin around. I said nothing online, and a lot of people got mad because I said nothing says I just learned acoustic guitar and watched The Voice like doing a cover of Hallelujah. Man, he's not gonna make it there. Anytime soon. Then again, I mean, I also thought that Christina Aguilera was more attractive than Britney Spears or I found her more appealing. It might just be the fact that she had singing talent. I'm not gonna rule that out as a possibility. Gloria Stefan, but not Paula Abdul, because I think because it was at that time, Paula Abdul was like the pop star, and Mariah Carey was like Paula Abdul with a singing range. Just thinking about rhythm is gonna get you, though. It gets you. I mean, that's what they warned me about. Oh, there's something about a girl who talks to fucking cartoon cats. Oh, it does it for me. Her, Jessica Rabbit, Lola Bunny. I watched this funny skit from SNL, and I know that sounds weird because they don't do much good stuff. Oh, you mean, you mean, Thunder in Paradise. You mean Thunder in Paradise, clearly. You were talking about Thunder in Paradise. Oh, Baywatch nights, right. There wasn't enough day for Baywatch. I thought my, because I had to watch a lot of Friends in a previous relationship, and I thought my ex really liked the show Friends, but I think she just likes empty conversation. Well, when you mentioned the Baywatch thing, I'm like, I think they have an episode dedicated to Baywatch on Friends. Oh good, I didn't lose anyone that round. That means that this is still sustainable. Oh, didn't need that. I think you could go 2 spots, but... Oh, did I say that? I meant a Baywatch episode of Friends where they watch Baywatch on Friends. And they talk about how it's a perfect show. Lost my angel, but that's fine by me. Sounds like a country song. I lost my angel, but it's fine by me. As long as I've got America. Something like that. That's probably how it would go, right? See, to me, coming out with a country album is the same as coming out with a Christmas album. It's I give up. It's the tap out. It's the I can't try hard anymore. Think about the best country and stop thinking about Zach Brown. Okay, now think about the best country you can think of. I have tons of respect for Zach Brown. Well, country as a genre is kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy, where the ending of country is pretty much where you'd expect it to be. And it's like you don't change it. And the only thing that changes is how you dance badly to it. Oh, this is complex country. We gotta move sideways. Oh, shit. You didn't tell me that this would be a country song with merging. This is the Florida-Georgia line. Why? Because it shouldn't be legal in either state. Why do you call him Uncle Cracker? Well, because he's got a nephew. I don't know which one, I just kind of made it up in my brain. Uncle Cracker? Oh man. You gotta change the game. You gotta say like Brother Love. I love you. Man, I want to do this full time. Just beat old video games that take forever. Talk about dumb shit. Like Ilio's Pizza. Like, I love Ilio's Pizza. Specifically Ilio's Pizza. Okay? If I say Ilio's Pizza, a lot of people know what I'm talking about. Ilio's from Northeast, Southwest, like there's. If I say Ilio's Pizza, and you go and say, "Oh, my brand was this," you know that I mean square pizza that was made on a sheet for lunch on Fridays. Like you just have that in your brain, like that's what the Ilio's Pizza is. For me, it's funny that like any other national chain of pizza is just crushed. It's just killed. Man, I gotta find somebody who can figure out how to make that more of a thing. I wanna. I wrote a song about me explaining why I'm leaving my job. And I wanted to record it, but we had an increase in outbreaks. And my thought process is, if anyone's life is in danger, I shouldn't be doing music. Well, because I'm playing a game from 1991 that like 11 people beat. But, you know, I play the games that I want to play. Oh, man. Maybe I have my Big Trouble in Little China guitar here, so maybe I'll play some of that at some point if I finish this song within 20 hours or whatever. Is he gonna attack with any of these clowns? That clown, yes. I'm worried. I'm very worried about this interaction. Because 6 3 times is more than like, but because the molecule is a dominant, dropping 6 6. Can't have a black W there. We just gotta figure out how to get me more followers. Okay, so I have that song about me leaving my job, but I also have the song that I'm gonna do on the weekend for that, about getting everyone to subscribe to me on Twitch Prime, using their Amazon Prime account. And I will present to them whether or not they ask me to. That's a promise. What turn are we at here? 20? That's close. You pop back here. You go over here. Over here. NES golf? I can play more golf. I mean, I've been putting that schedule together, and I'm going to be putting together next week's. And the Tuesday game that I did this week was Renegade. But I can do a different one. I told my really hot coworker she was really hot before I left. I thought that was nice of me. Wait, is that an NES or is that a Sega game? Because I thought that was a Sega game. Oops, I didn't mean to summon that dragon. Tag that angel out, because angel just got tagged. Look at that. 16-4, just... get the kill. No, the answer to that is a resounding no. Well, I can try to protect the dragon in one way, by getting the flake of the wizard low enough where he doesn't feel like attacking. Other than that, I think I'm doomed. I'm gonna keep on setting this death dragon to chill down the Iron Giant over here. Oh wow, I killed him in one shot. Gold dragon, get out of here. Dang it. If only there was someone else who could attack this Phoenix and have the kind of damage necessary, but gotta take the 6 just so that everybody else can get the iron. I don't want to jump the gun and go to the next board too soon, but I don't know if there's anything else I can really do here that's important. Oh, there's my angel. This is 100% what I needed to do. Just gotta have this land twice. Okay. So she's almost a great angel as well. And this buddy can go this way. Now the numbers can start overwhelming yellow. Probably don't need to move these guys, but they're already en route. And if I get an opportunity to get another level 2 or 3 creature, it just makes the end game a little bit easier in case the next board is very difficult. So let's chop you down. 39. Much less left than that. 37, 37, 39. You actually brought one to help here, guys. Congratulations. Another 8. Couple more big hits here. demon is just too fragile. If it was a little bit more sturdy, then in comparison to the Great Angel. But the Angel has some key victories in small groups that are really make it. Yeah. And like I was saying, because the Angel only has 2 hits, you can't really get the maximum benefit that you normally get. I followed you. I didn't think that you thought there were 18 attacks. No. I won't fire again like I shouldn't have. That's the way Pongo. That could be about drums. And Janet Jackson, in terms of early 90s pop stars that we were talking about, I think I like her songs the most of the pop group. What do you mean, law? Like L for law? Yeah. I thought that she was more gorgeous than any of the other pop stars. And like That's the Way Love Goes video was just unfair. And like, we can go forward with it up until about like Scream. Like Scream, when she was almost like fully sex object mode. She was like overload for the brain. I have an important decision to make here. Okay, Colossus. Here you go. Yeah. I just picture her with like the curly hair and the acoustic guitar. Yeah. She's strikingly beautiful. Like, she has beautiful features where other pop stars like Mariah Carey also have striking features. I think that her facial characteristics were the lines of her face were really nice. She should have been in music. Because she could also sing, like, that's the thing. Like, it'd be one thing if we're talking about somebody who was like, oh, this beautiful girl who just, couldn't figure out the singing part of music. But it was like she just happened to be the sister of the biggest pop star of all time. I get him here, I level up. Although I will admit that Shakira is gravity-defyingly, see how fast that went? Was gravity-defyingly, enchanting. I should have had the speed on this all the way up from the beginning. I gotta start over. That's the only logical explanation, right? If I ran both of these. I'd choose Mensa too. I like that's like a huge deal, but it's just a fact about her that I heard, and I was like, that's interesting. Like, imagine you knew that the world would stare at your butt forever if you just let him. It's a world I can't even imagine. And a world that would just want to stare at my ass if I could do nothing else and just give them the opportunity to. They would let me do nothing else. And I have to go and say, you know what? I want to be in Mensa too. That's, to me, it's a weird comparison in some ways. But to know that you just have to shake your butt and you still like, but I still have pursuit of being smart and recognized as an intelligent individual. It's an interesting drive. Yeah. And so her like werewolf yodeling style, she just did it. Like, if I gotta do this to do what I want to do, I'll shake it for a little bit. That's what the fuck it is. It's world. It's like, okay. And it's also Don't Turn Around by Ace of Base, but no one mentions that. Like, Wherever, Whenever is Don't Turn Around by Ace of Base. Like, she yeah. I'm glad. It's off the cuff. No, I can't stop. I can't stop thinking of what werewolf would look like. And then I'm picturing a silhouette of a moon, and then it turns around and you see it's Shakira. Oh, man. Like, and it makes you wonder, like, how smart, how much, like, the choreography of her plan is in terms of the way she approaches things. Like, in some ways, it's knowing the machine is self-aware. She's like, do all of my sentences have to rhyme? Like, people need every line to rhyme, otherwise their fucking heads will explode. Like, okay, well, what if I throw in my ass too? It's like, well, then you'll sell a lot of records. Okay. Tough call. Like, I think the other nickname I would call her a little bit. I call her. I think this nickname is same echelon. Fiance, because she's Spanish and she just says yes to everything. And if I remember correctly, and I do, when Beyonce was in videos, and they're like, oh, she's a tall girl with curly hair and pretty facial features who shakes her butt. Gotta say, Beyonce, genius, worth millions of dollars, could be a Mensa. Both married to Jay-Z. I mean, it's foolproof. And you know, like, she's a level of pretty where words don't matter. Because her words could be like, I give you heart bubbles. And people be like, oh man, she really gets me. Like, I don't listen to much Billie Eilish. I know people are fans of her, and she has like billions of plays now. To me, it's apathy. It's kind of it's Marilyn Manson for them. Like, if you took all of the interesting, like, kind of spooky part out of Marilyn Manson and made it more like Stranger Things, that's what you get. She is the Marilyn Manson of the Stranger Things generation. Like, we had the Lost Boys and they had Stranger Things. Or whatever. And every single season of Stranger Things is going to be the same exact thing, but we only went through it once. Yeah, you know what? I think it could be. But I just mean, like, the dark goth icon. I can't think of someone else who was that kind of thing. Oh no, I mean Billie Eilish. Of all over the place. It's like, let's turn 22. I'm thinking about saving the game and seeing if I can take the last battle realistically after I drop, because I gotta be at fighting yellow for a little bit inevitably. Eilish. Oh. I'm not sure if you meant Billy Idol or Billie Eilish, but both are acceptable answers. I'm a bad guy. It's a white wedding. Although Billy Idol probably has more interesting music to me than what I've heard of Billie Eilish. Which sounds like elevator music in a fucking bottle of ecstasy. the thing about people think that being critical of music, whether it's now or before or whatever, right off is jealousy and things of that nature. And so, not understanding why someone's success is one thing that can be interpreted as jealousy. If I say I don't understand why the Wiggles got their own television show, well, that's the thing. If people treat music like I treat soda, you know, and they'll just consume it, and it doesn't really matter to them if it's at room temperature, if it's cold, it don't really bug me. I'm just like, whatever, it's a drink, I'll drink it. Don't really care for hot drinks, you know, it just has to be a drink. They're like, does it make sound and go, whoa? Do I know how to dance to it easily? Will I look dumb? And the thing is, like, now, more than ever, you should be listening to music that you don't have to worry about dancing to, because where the fuck are you gonna be dancing? Side note, I like to change all of John Mayer's lyrics when they're sang, because I enjoy a lot of John Mayer. A lot of John Mayer before around 2007, if I'm being more particular. But Inside Wants Out and Room for Squares, very good. Very good execution on guitar. Neon is one of the best executions on guitar of modern music. Even if he didn't write it or whatever, it doesn't matter. So I don't sing, like, as he got worse and worse, I couldn't stand his lyrics. I just couldn't. So he'd breath in, he'd be like, my dear man, and then the squealy guitar comes in. He'd insist that it was slow dancing in a burning room. I couldn't sing about that because it was shit. So I sang Ted Dancing in the serving room, and I just changed the lyrics to be about Cheers. My dear, we're Ted dancing in a serving room. And it just made as he got more and more into country Mayer, I sometimes call him country crock, because he really buttered up that country thing, didn't he? He really did. He goes, I'm just a guy from the deep south of Connecticut. I just love my farm, my family, my dog, my country, my Montana. Yeah, country crock is fucking incredible. Country crock got the bang Jennifer Love Hewitt, man. Trust me, you don't know country crock is incredible. Not only did Country Crock get the bang out Jennifer Love Hewitt, he got the color like bubblegum toes and shit. It's like, hey honey, that's you. You're bubblegum toes. She's like, oh shucks. He had a comedy show. I don't know if you ever saw it. It was a special on VH1, and it is very good. It is very good. I was so surprised. tough decision here. Gotta make a tough decision. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I mean, who knows the proper temperature to stretch Armstrong? There's no instruction manual to know how to rock. Yesterday, I made... Yesterday I made a few different ice creams. I made mint cookies and cream mostly. Some of that earlier. You know, not worth it to make it all the way down there, and I'm probably not going to be able to. Better off just going to be available up and around this area. This guy can keep on heading down there, because you can get hit by the meteor up here. As long as there's two angels, I'll be okay. Oh, so, on my way out, I had this, going away email. And, my coworker responded to me. I'm like, hey, I worked with you for 6 years and I never made it awkward by telling you I thought you were gorgeous. Isn't that great? That was a good one. It worked. I mean, it is accurate. I never did tell her she's gorgeous. And that's the thing, 'cause she is. She's a little bit older. She like goes to the gym and tries hard. Fucking quitter. But one of the things I told her in the email was, hey, if you need anything, feel free to reach out. Why? Because why don't you reach out to me? Her coworker, who I usually have to be of assistance with, is difficult at times in a way that I haven't seen out of most human beings. And I would have to help her with really stupid problems constantly, and she would kind of have to be the middle person and be like, you can't do that. The kind of stuff that, like, if I told you now, it would sound like I'm making it up, because you can't have made it as far in, like, the financial industry as I'm describing while not knowing these things. But it's like, I go, hey, how come you named this thing funny? And she goes, because my work computer saves everything alphabetically. And I said, what? And she's like, and I was working from home. And I said, what? And she goes, yeah, my work computer saves things alphabetically, my home computer doesn't. What do you say to that? How do you respond? My home computer doesn't save things alphabetically. So I had to change the name. Well, I would get let's say the normal name of something is invoice. Invoices are just called invoice whatever. And then all of a sudden one day they started coming in and they were Z invoice and A invoice and Z invoice and A invoice. And I go, hey, I wrote a program that's designed to read things that are titled invoice. How come this is called A invoice or Z invoice? And they go, because I couldn't find it when I was looking for it on my computer, so I had to name them something different, because my computer doesn't save things alphabetically. Like, what do you say to that? Do you ask if that person smells toast? Yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of thing. That's the kind of thing that I would get questions. And I'd have to go to her boss and be like, can you translate? I don't know what this means. I write programs that are designed to read files called invoice. Just read everything that's titled invoice. And the file has to begin with invoice. And I go, but the program was designed to read things based on title. She goes, is that a problem? And I said, yeah. Because that alphabet that is conditional depending on which computer you're on, it is case sensitive to what this thing reads, because it's a computer. Yeah, if you stack two computer towers on top of one another, like they're old TV sets that broke down and you didn't buy a new one, so now the old one just sits on top of or the new one, or vice versa. If you do that with computer towers, yeah, you can do that. What I think happened is she chose the sorting by another column and has no idea how to change it. And I tried to explain it to her, and she goes, every time I go back to the folder, it's not set like that. And I'm like, but you know how to arrange it by that. She's like, that's how I do it. I'm like, but if you do it that way, then you know where they are. And she's like, yeah, but I have to do that every time, so I just title it A or Z depending on if I have to click on it once or twice. Oh, good. I'm gonna miss those people. I expected the questions like, well, how do I know which side of the button on the mouse is the left button? Is it my left or the computer's left? What if my mouse isn't facing the computer? What if I'm facing the monitor and it's away from the computer? Is left still left? Okay, but it's just like it's a dying art. It's something that the generation before us did a lot, and our generation does less, and she's in between. where in order to explain why they've just told you some batshit crazy dumbass stuff, they're like, we have to understand, my aunt was a nurse. Like, they give you a story about why they defy all logic in their thought process. So why did you name it A and Z? Well, you have to understand, my work computer saved things alphabetically. No, but it's an awareness thing. It's an awareness thing. It's like, if someone walked into the room and they see that your pants are wet and there is no water source around, your first thought wouldn't be, well, how did it rain indoors? Something else that's true? I don't know if it's a good sign or a bad sign, but if you piss in a urinal, it's more likely to smell like popcorn butter than if you piss into a toilet. Right? 100%? Every single time? Now, I'm not saying it always does. My penis toilet, it never smelled like popcorn butter. Never. Never. Ever. Right? But I've pissed in urinals at places like bars, and it has smelled like popcorn butter. Never. Never. Right? Okay. Now, I think I've determined why this is the case. One, when I'm out, and I'm out at a place, generally with urinal, bar, or a restaurant, probably drinking and or eating. So maybe I have a greater salt intake. Another thing, movie theaters constantly smell like piss. Sorry, that's just movie theaters. It's just what they do. So, I think part of me, from going to movie theaters, I didn't really go out to bars for a long time. The way that my multiplex is set up is the food stand is the middle of the entire movie theater, and the bathrooms are right next to it. They're just right next to it. So I think growing up, because I'd go see a lot of movies, I'd be in that bathroom, and I'd be like, hey, did you ever notice that when you pee in the urinal, when you're out, it smells like movie popcorn butter? Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. That'd make a lot of sense. He's not turning any heads anymore. Fast attack was a way better option. I should have done it from the beginning. I didn't mean to attack that guy, but I did. I accidentally don't. Superdome. I body slammed Andre in the Superdome. Detroit. Yeah, Jesse. He seems like he knows karate, but he's just not quick enough. Oh, that's not good at all. I'm gonna have to reload that. It wasn't that far before. Yeah, it was just a turn before. Left on you. Some of them are. You notice that there's a lot of them that I'm just not using. Those are probably among the worst. I have no Gorgon, like no Sky Gorgon, no Minotaur. I have no Cyrene. He has a high HP total, and so in a pinch, he can be used to take a lot of hits. But his defense is so terrible, and his hit rate is so terrible that it's a very difficult situation to find something that fits for him. Like this Valkyr gets kind of shredded by the Crusader a little bit. Yeah, that's really it. That's really just it. And it shouldn't even be a close battle between the enemy and out of the way. Gotta get in that corner, so somebody gotta take out that enemy. Okay, so like Death Dragon here. Death Dragon's alright. Pegasus has the most movement that you're gonna have out of most characters, so I would recommend Pegasus for sure. Like Colossus. Hey, you got him. This is what I was trying to set up all the time. Now I got a silver dragon, and I got one silver, I got one gold, I got some balance between the two of them. The silver does really well on ice and tundra, the gold does really well on volcano and fire. Oh, this is wonderful. Look at this. Look how well this is going out. He becomes the Dark Dragon. And I can move my Crasher over to here. Now the Crasher gets a lot of protection from locations. I think once you're more familiar with how the environment provides them defense, you'll see what some of the benefits of some of the characters who might not be putting forth the best performance so far. Why they're doing so. You'll notice that the B button cancels, but it also causes map skipping. So you can use it to scroll the map so that I don't have to go like this all the way to the end. That's something that's like, if you haven't played the game before, you might not be familiar with what that feels like. And that's something that does take a little bit of familiarity. So I just want to bring that up for sure. Yeah, I'm, as part of my quest, I suppose, I'm gonna try to put together videos about how to play these and that kind of thing. So hopefully I can put some of these together. I mean, this isn't one of the higher priority games because WrestleFest and some of the other ones that have other people playing it. Like this, I have to establish the category for. But I don't get there. Well, like I did a night trap run the other night. I don't know if you caught that, but there's a few workarounds you can do, and if you do everything right, you can tie a world record speedrun. You could be a world record speedrunner. That kind of thing, I think, appeals to people, and if I put it into a video, I think they'd click on it. That's me, my Christmas video. My Christmas album, I should say, right? Oh good, I'm still kicking. I just figured maybe you were lurking at some point. Oh. Back over to this guy over here. Well, I'm feeling tired AF right now. Well, you keep it engaged, and I promise, when there are more people, it'll be way easier to engage in chat. So that's what I'm trying to do. That demon is going to be the one who gets the double hit. Let's see if I can get him here. I need to land all three. One out of three. I want to do more with incentives. I love game shows. I want to do something more like that. Ooh. I'll try to do more of these long form runs and keep it going the best I can. Wonderful. Cracking crasher. Earth, that way you do. Valkyrie. Crusader. Take the Great Angel and Great Angel away. Well, the series of tutorial I'm calling Undefeating My Childhood, and I'm gonna just do the games. That either flummoxed me or didn't as a kid. Like Friday the 13th part. Whatever. Oh crap. Didn't realize the health was so low on this angel. Wonderful. 16 in a bag. That's kind of why I'm sticking around and cleaning up here. Just because I need to have as many Class 3 creatures as I can. I think you, I can try to find you in between turns. Maxed out the Colossus. I didn't. Oh, well, you know what, you're typing really well for a 5. And I think you're a 10. You know you better than me, though, so I'm not going to question your judgment. Oh, good. That's the kind of confidence you need. I'm 36, but I've always been full of myself. Just with the idea of bringing up the great angel here. See, so I'm about to take him down. Shader can. From 4 life. Which is fine. One after this. Big arrow. Yeah. Black Widow over here is on the long journey home, minding this kind of a force. Didn't hit any of me. Well, I'm further along than I expected to be, but I still anticipate that taking a decent clip. Maybe only 3 hours, but a decent amount of time nonetheless. That's half of what I wanted. I wanted 2 hits, not 1. See, I don't want to have to do that. If I was just trying to beat it, an hour and a half. Well, I'm trying to level up. I want to make sure that I'm good for the next board. So that's why I think it's closer to 2 hours. right here, because this is a safe square. Oh, dude, I'll play Shining Force. I mean, I won't be able to necessarily do as much of a speedrun of it, but I'll give it a go. Shining Force 2 is probably one of my favorite games. Shining Force CD, I played a lot of. I'd probably want to play Shining Force CD. Only because the going around the map and like walking around, I'd want to go battle to battle. That was the inspiration for the battle design idea that I had for the 9th game I'm doing. That game is a like a Dragon Warrior style RPG, but the battles are set more in the Shining Force visual art style. I'll miss the third. Oh, missed the first. Archdemon. Yeah. You mix up the Luke and Gort or whoever for the Warriors. I think it was Gort. Although that's one of those games where I definitely don't know. Well, could I do it in one sitting? I wonder if I could do that in one sitting, like beating the whole game. I need to watch a speedrun of it and follow it exactly, and also have the RNG break my way. Seems like it's a lot to ask, but I'll give it a go. Xylo, the werewolf. Which one? Christy? Is that... Kide. Yeah. It was a, Kide. The heart wants what wants. The dragon away for now. Let him sit on the tower and regain life. Yeah, I follow. I mean, might be revealing too much, but I remember when I was, his mom was one of the lunch lady attendants, and, I was over at his house, and, I remember it was always weird. So, at a very young age, he was interested in more of the romantic side of fantasy than the going around pretending to be cowboys or whatever you pretend you are. He's always like, oh yeah, and then we take him back to our room. I'm like, oh, okay, we're like 5. Right? And so I always was like, this is different than like I play with my other friends with them. It was like, hey, we're Ninja Turtles. With him is like, we get to girls. We always get to girls. Why? Because that's the goal of the game. I'm like, yeah, okay. And I was over there, and we were in Get the Girls mode. And I walked in, and his mom was like running on a treadmill, and it blew my mind. Because I was like, oh my gosh. Mom on a treadmill? Is this the girl we're supposed to be getting? I have no idea. I don't know how this game works. But I'll be honest, it was like the physics of it stuck with me. I was like, do all moms run on a treadmill? Is this why people have treadmills? So they can accidentally walk in and mom's bouncing? Is that why people get treadmills? I don't know. It was it was always like with the guy, we'd have to pick out specific girls from class. Like, oh, who are the girls that we're rescuing from the thing that we're going to wind up with? And I'm like, I don't know. You pick. He's like, well, who do you like? I'm like, I don't know. Lauren's cute. It's like, okay. Lauren's cute. I like Crystal or whatever. It's like, okay. I like Laura now. Like, okay, Greg, I found a new girl. It's your girl. Greg's mom. Oh, that's not how the game works, Greg? I'm sorry, shit got a little real. Yo, you turn the faucet on, don't be mad at what comes out. Here's something crazy though. I found out years later that my sister's first crush was his brother. Like, she's like, my sister goes, when I saw his brother, that's when I realized that I like guys. Oh, okay. He's one of those guys who looks like a football player. Both. Oh, both, whatever. Both applicable. See, it's very tough to tell the difference between these two. Great Demon, very, very strong. They both have very high resistances, so the demon will do a lot of damage to most characters, and the angel will do a lot of damage to most characters, but they almost nullify each other completely, and the angel does slightly more damage, but only has 2 hits, and it's like 4 or 5 between them generally. Only because my Great Angels experience, they're gonna be the higher end. And if a demon took on it, like, the most lopsided it would get is a high-level demon against a low-level Great Angel, because the 3 hits. Like right now, my angels, if they got it right, could take down any, like just about any leader in a few turns. Like, we could just end this board right now. Should I end this board right now? 26 is pretty good. Gotta land one more. Yeah, the percentages don't seem to flesh out all the way that they come onto screen now, and I thought I read somewhere that they don't really work as initially intended. Shall we see what the next board's like before moving on? Because if I have to spend a couple more levels leveling up here, I can do that, but I just want to see. Guess not. I guess I'm supposed to continue here. Well, we'll be able to tell right now, because if I can't take him out, well, now I have to use that. No other way. Thunder is weak. Okay, this time don't miss him 4 times, please. I have little time to react. I think I got this. So blue has tons of magic, right? Like the most. So it would make sense to me to take out yellow or green with less magic. And over here, similarly, I'm gonna do damage to him to draw the forces to attack the Iron Golem. And also I gotta summon another creature before I lose the ability to. Do I go to Great Demon? Nope, I go with the last Great Angel. Like, look at how silly this is. One damage. Oh no. See how terrible that hit rate is? Oh good. Yeah, take away their towers. Their towers suck. Oh wow, they're really close. Like right away. Okay, I see what I gotta do now. I'm going back to the other map. I just kind of wanted to see what I was getting into over there before everything else started, you know? Yeah, I gotta know how many troops I'm gonna have, and it looks to me like I'm gonna get about 10. So the goal is to make sure that my 10 or 15 troops are jacked up. They're almost all going to be the Great Angels. And I'm going to need to take Blue's towers away in the very beginning because they're very close, and have troops that are good against the golems, like the dragons. I'm gonna have to have them on demand, ready to go to take down the golems south. So I can't just do Great Angels, but those guys have to be summoned on the towers because if they're targeted. Okay, Crusader. Gotta get that demon out of there. The Death Dragon. Death Dragon. That's my best option for dealing with any of the heavy golems and just line 2. Oh, for 2, that's not good. Get him right around 26 or so. I think that should be good on his experience in order to be able to do what I want during the next battle. Oh, that will not miss. I was wrong. That's what I want. Corner pocket. Now I think that dragon can do 13 twice and take him down. Risky move. Didn't go as intended. It'll still be okay. Go again. Hopefully this time you do 38 damage. 1 for 4 in your lightning strikes. Pretty bad. Almost there. This guy's just lost. He's just... That seemed like it did a lot of damage. Made a lot of hits. He can't do damage to himself with that before yet. Well, that's why we saved the game. Okay, previously, a bunch of my guys got hit there. Not that time, though. So that's good. However, my archer didn't die. I still have one more card to play here. It's a card I don't like. A card I'm kind of stuck with. Now he can't get close enough to the Arch D in order to do the damage. So he has to go with this plan. I lost that time. I lost that time. Run is still go. I gotta kill that mage off this turn. How much do I do to him? 13. See? It just gotta be the right time of day. Crash is better than I expected. Crusader's gonna be good backup. Back to the tower now. Keep this dragon there. Just save it here. Good. Great deep. Absolutely necessary hit, but it would have been nice. It's worth it to have the Dark Dragon. Another thing I'm thinking about the final battle is that Blue will never run out of magic, so I have to take away Blue's towers because the others will run out of magic as a change of philosophy. That's the guy with dark tea. This Crasher has been in the battle the whole time, just mixing it up. Hasn't really taken a lot of damage. On the way to being a death dragon. And one. Beautiful. He's gonna take him out, right? 25 twice, that's pretty nice. Land 3, come on. Worth it. Absolute beast. Great Angels are pretty good at this. All this works. All this works. Wow, 23 twice. I can't even attack him. roll. Decimate him. Okay. Give the Crusader the first shot here. Couldn't hit the broadside of a barn. On to the heaven. Okay, one down. Rocking with a couple. Oh, good. Leave it one. That'd be perfecto. One works. Look how great this is going to be. 1 EXP away. Six times. Miss one. Just miss one so the other guy can get the kill. Wonderful. Okay. I'm gonna give it to the crash. But first, I'm gonna get a little bit more experience on this gold dragon. Nope, I'm not. Because I'll kill him. I'm gonna try to slide this angel back here. See if I can do just one more. Oh, I get 2 shots. And I got it. And we're finally on to the final battle. A lot of Hydra. With a lot of Hydra. Earth on this guy. He'll probably be the prime target now. Fire? No. Miss once. No. Miss once. This is a jerk. Granted, it helps me, but... At least it's a different angel. That angel just crushed him. Uh-oh. That is a king dragon. Drop your coat, touch your toes. So, take 2 blue towers, you can't summon any other creatures. Or if another enemy takes a tower, it is. But that's not gonna happen. It's gotta be me. So I'm gonna take the dragon from here. Only because I'm scared of the king dragon immensely. Okay, so he can kind of get there, but he can't really get there. He can't summon anyone anymore. Oh, he got ice dragons also. Oh, this guy's gonna be a problem. This guy's gonna be a big problem. I gotta make sure he has no towers. He's gonna just eat me. This angel can't be near the action. I get 5 more. I'm bringing in the Colossus for the 1-punch knockout. It's based on what the map settings are for each of my opponents, and blue is set to freaking crush me, and everyone else is set to be good and beat me up. I'm gonna use strain here. 14, 18, whatever. It does damage to a group. That's really what's important. Yeah, like a lot more powerful. To the point where I almost want to use a force on yellow, but because of the immense power of this blue team, it makes more sense to just keep on hitting them with forces and look at the computer AIs. And 28's a good amount to have them at, because in all likelihood, they're gonna draw. See, now I'm gonna start losing some of my towers, so I'm not gonna be able to summon for another turn or two. Just gotta hold that. Wow, how so terrible. Okay. You see? I'm smothering the blue towers so that blue can't summon any extra creatures. And I'm hoping that the King Dragon doesn't rough me up in here. Oh, he didn't touch me. Oh my. King. Oh man. You're a paper king. Oh man. Clubber Lang has shown up for you, you paper king. Oh, you can use all of your magic tricks you want. I am the king now. I am your king, and you will respect me as such. You know what? This start is fucking incredible. Well, that's kind of what the strategy is. I'm going to go around the map and pick up all these loose towers. Yeah, just like real boxing. Remember what I mentioned earlier about having the gold dragon for a reason? This is exactly the moment. So things look less than good for the gold dragon there, because in most cases fire breath would be devastating, but it's a gold dragon, and I get 2 EXP because it's a class 4 creature. Now I have a very interesting decision to make. Do I give up that tower? Well, I'm considering giving that tower up to the Colossus, but I am a little fearful of more troops. Like right now, this guy can't get to me. This guy can, this guy can, this guy can, this guy can, and this guy can. I'm gonna move away from... Okay, I think I got the strategy now. $11 4 times from distance, or 20 2 times. I'm gonna go 11 4 times. That was a whooping. A straight up whooping. Which guy am I sending in there? Yeah. No, that's a partially weakened Great Angel. I need to do how much damage? 18? You have 41. King, you just got your crown. Very close. Green's taking yellow's towers from over there. Yep, I'll be okay. Blue has no more, no more. Oh, I can punch? Oh, I can punch him. I got a tough call here. Okay. I'm going with my cheap angel. Oh no. I just set myself up to get this Colossus punch right in the mug a bunch of times. Oh wait, this guy's got less life. I gotta back him up. We got 3 over here to fend off that guy. We've got about 5 or 6 here. We've got 2 to distract. And we need this guy over here to cover. Take the volcano spot here because the volcano gives incredible defense to the mono peg. And from here we call out Silver D. I'm gonna save it here. I have magic and I have a force. I'm gonna force this. Oh no. Well, that's one of the best reasons I could ever have for saving it, I guess. That kind of thing can happen. I meant to choose Earth because Earth was having a greater success rate. Success rate. Heal all. And if we look over here, we have 51, 23 on this Great Angel, but it's in a little bit of a cover. Okay, I think I'm gonna be okay this turn. Like, it's not the end. Oh, I'm jacked. Here we go again. I'm going. Going. Uh-oh, you forgot about this guy. That Earth is going to be a pain in the tuchus to build later, but if I just keep on weakening other people's troops, it's fine. Oh, that snake got onto land. You see how I set that trap. I set that trap. I set all of it. I set 100% of that trap. Okay? I want credit. Watch what happens to that Pegasus. That is a game breaker right there. Right? So he has to back up that ice dragon. He can't do it. Oh god, you have a back to all this. Watch what he goes for. Oh, he's going to punch me now. I better go for the volcano. See? Oh, he got force anger. You can see it inside of him. I believe the scholar Halle Berry said, what happens to a toad when you strike it with lightning? The answer is the same thing that happens to everything else. She liked it, I don't know. Nice. Yummy, 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 yummy. Oh, look at this battle. 66 it looks like. Right now, he has to initiate contact with me. Swings for nothing. Okay, well, this helps cover the other dragon, so I'm in on this. Mono Pegasus, I should say. Weaken. Set it up for. So we got pretty big set of troops here. Okay, logic is gonna say we need to fall back real quick. I don't mind doing less damage. It's safer. Safer damage is what's most important. Oh, they have an angel. They have a great angel right here. You can see it. It's a great angel. They got more sneaky troops over there. Unfortunately, I cannot hold back their troops with an angel like and they have more troops standoff for pretty clear reasons. So I have a force. They have a crasher here. I feel like that's the ideal option to use the force on. What about air? Wrong. Gotta save her before I did that. That's actually a better option than you my first move. This is bad news for him. keep going. Good. Oh, what are you doing? That's a silly. That's a silly. Oh yeah. Nice. Nice. Okay, so he has to attack it with another creature. Took the focus off me. Beautiful. 8 experience. Nothing. For a completely healthy creature to be taken out of the next is wonderful. For 2 is okay. I'm gonna forfeit that tower. Just dead. Come on, hit that. Blues have all these towers, otherwise it's worth nothing. I'm confused about the best course of action I'm gonna retreat. See troops from yellow. Head in that direction. Pull back from this general area. Focus more on my defense over here with the troops that are coming over. Those 3 up there. this guy gonna go this turn? If this guy's gonna be gone this turn... Going for the punch in the mouth to take him down. Down goes the Colossus. Which... Oh, I'm just barely not able to get to the one I want to get to. I'll get to another one though. Burning through all my Earth Spirit here. Go for 2 here. Oh nah. We'll take this guy down far enough. Make him a non-combat. I just gotta hope yellow takes the bait. Oh, wait a second. No, I don't. Green can't summon any more creatures for a while. I know that this guy's at 38, which isn't much better than 31, but it's better. Well, here goes. Effort. Gumption. Oh, you've only just begun to get sick. That's enough. Do I have to use force on another enemy to draw the fire? No, there should be enough between them. How about against this guy? I'll go with fire. Cost me a little bit, but I'll be okay. I'm afraid. They can surround him. Oh. The sickening has just begun. Oh, they change focus. No, they're not gonna kill that guy. Oh no. Or they are. Whoa. Close range. Oh, thank you for doing my job. He maxed out his guy though. Cleaning up after my damage. Both did. Gotta say, I don't think the move like works for me, but you already took out one dude like that, you know, get a second. Sense for me to pick on that guy. They're way more fruitful endeavors over here. Just not ready to put that pressure on him yet. classic love song. Death dragons do it better from the bushes. Well, I'm gonna give him what I call the sneaky fist here. I have to think about which one of these is the bigger threat right now. Those Crusaders are able to cover a lot over here. That's the most protected position. Take that first. Next, we push it. I had 80% and I missed that. I didn't expect him to do 14 twice here. That's more. I just crushed Green's army this turn. Replace this angel, so I move this angel to attack something else that's more important. That's fine. That's fine. This one can come in. Which one is better? Love it. Love it. Ugly gorilla. Ugly. Apple, maybe apple. I shall do mine. Satara. Driftwood. Make it driftwood. Don't get any ideas. I told you specifically not to get any ideas. So you got all excited. Do too damage. Not where we want to be. See, be like the Sky Robot. Help us out. Be a friend. Selfish. Selfish. Well, you know what? Now, I'm glad they're gonna attack him next time. This might be Yellow's best or worst turn if you're on my team. If you're on my team, it's their best turn. If you're on their team, it's their worst. Watch what happens. Oh, he's going after me. Silver back over here. Pop him on the tower. And this guy, I'm going to keep on attacking these Mono Pegasi. Bye, Mono Pegasi. 33. Doesn't he seem like he just wants a big punch in the mug? I thought he did, but you know. What do I know? I thought 33 was a reasonable amount to ask for a punch. Oh, they're just going back and forth. Throwing down. I didn't even have to move. They just came to me. And they were like, just hit me in the head with your thunder stick. Pretty good pickup line. Sometimes. Needed to be gone. Take the tower back. Wow, 27 twice? I'll take that. Oh, I can just take the tower back after I crush him this turn. So I gotta get by both these guys. 22 and 41. 50%, that's not good. Gotta play blocker here. See where he decides to use his force this time. Let's see if we have problems with yellow. Take down the rest. What do you need to do punch for punch? Very good hit. Beautiful, just like I planned it. From the bushes here, I got a pretty good advantage. That's how it should go. From the bushes here. still got a pretty good advantage. Do I go for 30 twice? Yeah. You know, sometimes you just don't win coin flips. Take him down. The angels have a huge advantage on those guys. And just use somebody from far away to hop in and get the easy yum yum. Does seem like a great time to not let them have another tower. The angel there might be too much. Oh wow. We're talking 48 Crusaders. Crusaders are better than I thought they were. You know, that's one thing I learned from this campaign. The Crusaders get to be pretty decent. A little soft. What a freaking jerk. Couldn't land 1 out of 2 there. That's bad. And they land all 3. For a lower percentage. Shucks. taking that. Blue and yellow are like doomed to fight. Thinking twice, you couldn't just land a single shot there. This could go very badly. Except the cleaner, my Mono Pegasus. Clean it up. One is not the worst there. He gave 50% to hit me. He did. What the fuck? The Amazon has the advantage in every freaking way, I guess. That's a pretty good bonus to have. Draw some fire. Now I wonder who he's going to force on. He shouldn't even do that much. Interesting. He's going to have to do short range attacks because I'll have to crush him from far. He's gonna go through the circle. Smart move. There we go. Get him fighting yellow. come on. That's tough pill to swallow. Material damage down. Twice. 20 twice. I'm going for the big bucks. This guy, his little section of the map, so I will take his island. It's 26, not 27. That's funny. Tried hard. How convenient. 15. What I needed to do. Now, we start to chip away at the This guy can definitely do it. Making some headway. Wow, I could dig out the animal too. As good as done. Drop. Safer to go to, maybe I'll check that out, but it is force wise, so we'll need to force it. Sure. Meant to pick her, but that's just as good. Okay. By my calculations, we got about 40 minutes left.
this right now. Make you say it. So bad. That means that losing this dragon is almost inevitable. And while I can do the without, at least he didn't get any extra EXP. He already had. Interesting. Mono Pegasus are like the problem for this group of 3 to deal with. These don't do enough long range damage, and close range is too dangerous. They go back and forth. Oh, that guy. Sitting. Okay. We got one less dragon now. I've avenged him with a punch in the mouth. see it's everywhere. Maybe next time we'll do that. Any of them brain busters? Good move, actually. He's on the ball team.
Situation with the tricoins, they're just a little bit different. barely can't. Like at land anyway. Way to get beaten up into promotion. I just want to feel a warm kick in the shins of success. Morph is there to take the heat. Did I save right there for that thing? I feel like everything needs to go forward and go the way it did. We're gonna find out. Thought right before I used mass heal. Saved it. Oh, right before I used the force. Hey, you know what? Oh, water instead of air this time. Although I think the rule is I have to get to an encounter to reset the table. And I also just reset the game, so the logic of what happens is I roll. Yeah, see? Okay. And instead he picked on this guy. It's just a practice shot. Much better. Good news. If I get into one battle with one level 2 creature, I get promoted. But if they kill me, I don't. Needless to say, some mistakes. First thing. Should run like 5 damage here. Close. Getting there. that was terrible. I didn't recover by getting that one done, Now the game has changed. What a freaking beating. Land them both. Green's only summoning one guy. Turn off the hose. No water.
golden.
The guy is gonna eat you alive. I don't think I lost anyone. I think the two dragons there took pretty big noggin knocks. As long as I just keep on hopping on that Amazon there.
Victory! Victory!
don't like the fact that there are 2 more king dragons over there. Not one bit. still alive. Count it as a win. Very tired.
buffer zone.
Why would he attack from close? We'll try just to heal on him. A lot of hits. I don't think this demon's gonna make it through. How come he gets 8? Garbage. He only gets 2. I think that's the final swing of power. Like that was just... I know there's another King Dragon here, but it's too late. join those two and call it from me.
Woof. Let's take him down.
Guy. Okay. Just about good to surround him now. Planted all three. The Black Wraith is great against King Dragon. Crasher, this is what you were built for. to do it in 20 hours. Wow. So far. I know, like... A minute and a half. Oh, no. I can kill him this time. I just needed, I just need to manipulate the brakes a little bit. I wonder what, well, adapter I wonder what other enemies. First things first, let's just take out the pillars and get him dead. I almost had 2 done by the 20-hour mark. And then there was the final. Okay. Big bites, and they paid off. That's the set. That's the campaign. Let's see that cool ending.
That's what we've all been waiting for.
Oh my gosh.
The executive producer. I've always dreamed about seeing the producer, director, and sound producer.
You know what that means? That means we're done with this game. Thank you. Thank you for the follower 20 hours ago. I don't know if you've been following me this whole time, but I've yeah, I think you followed it just when I was starting this run, right? Yeah, that's probably a good call. I recommend that very highly. I'm gonna probably need to go to sleep for a while now because I was falling asleep during a match or two. If you have the ability to, I'm gonna try to do longer games like this on retro consoles, Dark Wizard, a few of the other ones on Saturdays. But during the week, I tend to play mostly retro gaming anyway. So thank you for the follow again. I'm looking forward to getting my sleep on right now because I'm pretty tired. To everybody who's with me but is right now exhausted or passed out or lurking because it's exhausting and everything else to follow. Well, thank you. I am looking right now to see who else is online that I could direct you to. Thank you. It's not the best ending in the business for nothing. Mostly because it's not the best ending in the business. You know what? Dragon Quest VII is just about as close as we can get. And I think that that's a pretty good choice to go with Landau. I'd love to stay with you and play some guitar or whatnot, but I'm too sleepy and I need to go to bed. Have a good night / day / everything. Good night.